Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Blaze, Q, Bhai, Hutera, PST, Jehan, Naveen, Prashant, Pats, Fiat Trader, USA, Cube Gift. Welcome all, guys. NSIB, welcome. Muhammad, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Yeah, we are short here, but little less hopeful on this short. I think we are a little bit early on this short. Ideal time to short would be wait for Dow Jones, who is making an all-time high. So we are at the lower edge. That is the reason we are short. We are at the lower edge of the expected move on Nasdaq. This might still act as overhead resistance, but I think another motivation which is driving the market higher is Dow Jones heading into our weekly expected move upper edge and an all-time high. So we might be a little early in this short. Ideally, we should wait for this tag to happen, and any reversal could happen after that. But it is what it is. Let's see. There was one reason at least to short Nasdaq. Obviously, we were short here and we stayed short. We didn't take full profit and it went back up. It's okay. I'm short with 5 micros. Still trading micros. This market was very volatile yesterday. We traded even in the morning, made a lot of profit. In afternoon, we switched to micro. I didn't change my charts. It's still in micros. So let's continue to use micros for now. Maybe in the afternoon, we'll switch to E-minis. Recovery, to be honest, I want market to go up. We did a lot of shopping last 2 days, so I don't care if we lose on this shot, but ideally we want market to be higher now. Mm-hmm. Hmm. We have two levels side by side. One is 41 and one is 52. Uh, I think it will double in a shot if we get to 80s. Hmm. Mhm. breaking higher. We had a break on the upside. ES punched a new session high. Dow punching new session high. Russell punching new session high. So let it stop us now. Yeah, Dow almost home. Unfortunate that we are early in the short. Dow almost getting home now. Nasdaq cracking inside, just still below that. Still,
The
it's a
US State
rejection.
Department says identifying 14 shadow fleet vessels as property of entities involved in the transportation of Iranian petroleum and other products. The US State Department says sanctioning 15 entities that have traded in Iranian origin crude oil and petroleum products or petrochemical products, and 2 individuals.
Mhm. Added few more contracts. The risk is closed now. Either I get stopped out, or if we get a rejection, we could roll over one more time. No, but it is starting to break on the upside. So let's take a stop. It is headed higher. Everything is breaking toward the upside. I would not switch immediate into the longs. We'll wait for the next setup. Yeah, this must get stopped. This is headed higher. Yeah, closed. $1,500 loss. And we had another $200 loss before. So we have rest of the day now to recover it. Maybe we switch to E-minis. That works now. Yesterday was crazy day, especially in the afternoon. So let's switch to E-minis. We'll have micro in one of the chart just in case. And now there is a rejection. Level here at 900. Okay, there you go. Tracking. That's how they sell. 870 is our number. Okay, good. Record $1,000 and then some more in some of the accounts. Still have a couple of accounts with red. Yeah, so this was still a rejection. I said, right, when you are like it's going against you, this when you get frustrated, but this is still in that rejection zone where this will still act as our overhead resistance, our weekly low on the Nasdaq. The only thing which was contradicting was ES was strong and Dow Jones is still it backed off from that operation. But the thing is it might go back for it one more time, so be careful. We have a number in mind on the downside, and to be honest, it comes around this area so that we get a nice head and shoulder pattern, shoulder, head, and another shoulder pattern before this market is ready for the complete reversal back up. Until that time, this is still capable of rolling over. $56 was previous swing high. Okay. Yeah, yesterday we switched it because it was very volatile when the sell-offs were going on, and I had a lot of profits. So I was done trading as I had reached my profit target. But since I was on the live stream, we switched to micros so that I continue to trade for the viewers what I think of the market in the afternoon. But yeah, I'm back to NQ now. That is what I trade most of the time now. MNQ was a temporary switch in the afternoon yesterday. Playing for fun. Yeah, I mean, why to risk, right? I had nice profits yesterday in the morning. I think by afternoon I had reached all my profit targets. So why to risk, right? It's I don't want to be very greedy in the hope for making more profit, doubling your profit. You can give back all the profits from the morning. If in the morning, first half, I have reached my profit goals. Yeah, afternoon, it's I think better to switch to micros. And especially yesterday was a very risky day. It was still continuing to sell off. Like today, it's less risk. Market are at least not selling off today. So Nasdaq is still behind. As I mentioned, right? Russell, Dow Jones, ES are stronger. Nasdaq is just up slightly and is capable of filling the gap. It's up 0.9%, but ES is up 1.1%, guys, and Dow Jones up 1.6%, and Russell up whooping 2.4%. So strong rallies in the sectors. Tech is okay, but it is still the sector and other areas of the market which are in strong green. Look at that. Some of the tech are still weak. And obviously Amazon had earnings, it's down 7% or so. Nvidia is very strong. But yeah, you can see a lot of green here in the sectors: healthcare, finance, industrial, consumer defensive. So that's the reason why Dow, Russell, look at that, all green, guys. Sea of red in Russell. Dow Jones mostly green except for Amazon. Everything is in green in Dow. ES itself, as I mentioned, right, apart from few tech name, it's okay. It's overall strong. But the problem area is Nasdaq. This is where you can see that these are not letting the Nasdaq fly. And Google, Amazon are also big market cap. Meta is a big market cap. So Amazon, Google, Meta, downward pressure. Others are in green. Yeah, this could be chopping around here. This is just a scalp. I'm not looking for a big winner. Just a small scalp. Bad entry. Right at our resistance. 900 is our resistance to clear. And if there is a breakout, but I don't think there will be a breakout here. If I'm lucky, I might be able to get a small scalp out of it. There is a resistance to clear here. 900 level. Best thing, if it breaks out, it could go to 941. There is a room to rally on the upside. Downside risk or stop loss would be 70. Mm. Patience, yeah, it builds over time. It builds with the knowledge. It builds with skills. Like, when you have skills, when this situation most likely it can happen. So you try to just be patient, right? I think sizing helps to develop that patient. Initially, you should trade smaller size, few micros. Yesterday, I don't know if you saw me in the afternoon. Even though I was trading micros in the afternoon, I was trading as if I was trading e-minis with the same, like here, with the same, motivation to manage stop losses, with the same motivation to maximize profit. Not like, if it is micro, I don't care. No, it was the same seriousness. Like here, like the knowledge that if you break that 900, I made a mistake of jumping before that resistance was clear, but if we clear 900, we are getting to 4150. That confidence, that knowledge is there, right? Why? Because that is our weekly low. It has a lot of volume, it has a lot of interest in that node. Now hopefully we'll be back to all green with this trade. There you go. See, you can see, right? The knowledge that it will happen. My members know that we have been tracking these levels for.
Fed's daily says the Fed must watch
I have been
both
tracking
sides
it
of
for
the
3
mandates,
years.
and the situation feels precarious.
There's the exit, and there's all green now. Recovered from all that loss and back to all green. Yeah, these levels we have been tracking for 3 years. So still the motivation intact. I told you, right? This is a good thing. We are pulling back so that we can pump one more time into the high on the Dow, and Nasdaq will rotate back to that node, right? And once we start getting inside this node on Nasdaq, this is where the real rally begins, guys. We haven't even begun rally in the Nasdaq. I told you, right? Nasdaq is not even rallying this time. It's mostly sectors. And once Nasdaq gets inside this is where the real buying will begin in the market. And the experience, right? Experience of tracking these levels for 3 years, members using these levels now for 2 years. That is our member level. We know it will happen more often. It is going to come into play, especially when the price is around that zone. Yeah, patience comes from that knowledge, comes from experience. And until you have experience, until you gather that knowledge, 2-3 years, trade small, trade micros. Once you have seen enough, once you have lived enough, once you have failed enough, yeah, you'll be fine.
Fed's daily in a LinkedIn post says low hiring, low firing environment may persist or may quickly change to a no hiring, more firing labour market. Fed's daily says businesses are cautiously optimistic and workers are not so sure.
Thanks, Blaze. Naveen, even with averaging down with 1 micro, I'm like 1300 in whole. I would say, like, avoid trading first 15-20 minutes, even though you are with me in the new paradigm group, because again, trade management is the key. I may manage some of the trade much tighter than you and take timely loss. And especially like when you are in the downtrend, you can avoid, like, trading right at the open. Let the market settle first 15 minutes. At least wait for 15 minutes, I would suggest. Once you are in 15 minutes, and I think this is where mostly, I also had my struggles when market is in this kind of mode, right? It moves really rapidly, right? The volatility increases. If you see VIX, we are still elevated. Now it is starting to come down, but it is still high 18. So yeah, when you are in this kind of a wicks, it is okay. You can trade more contracts, but when you have elevated wicks, don't average down. Avoid the right at the open being in a trade. Let the
We have
market
posted a
settle.
link to Feds Daily's post on LinkedIn on the feed for those interested.
I think it's generally we are more fearful when we are not, in first few years, it's the fear which, makes us take those loss. We cut at the wrong time. Like here, even I cut my loss, right? And even as soon as I cut my loss, then market dumped here, right? We took the loss with the micros, right? Here we took stopped out here. 950 was our stop loss. 950 and above we got stopped out, and then it dumped. Luckily, I was ready to take a trade with E-mini. I record that loss. But yeah, someone who have taken that loss may not have got that shot, right? That's why you have to always be a little bit careful. Or other thing you can do which has helped me is go back to MES. So MES is more steadier as compared to Nasdaq or MNQ, and it generally gives the same analysis, right? The same analysis we have in Nasdaq works. It's just the volatility is lower. I think that has worked for me. So someone who is really struggling, guys, not that you're not good, but that's how it works, guys, in trading. Even I might struggle, I might hit a rough patch, or some days I will not trade really well. So switching to ES or MES is, much, much or less more forgiving. Sorry. So switch to ES or MES, Naveen. I think that might help. See, the thing is, in market, everyone has a personality, right? I am so good, guys. In my skills, in my analysis, in my trading and execution, I still don't trade gold, right? Gold, everyone and their mom and their dads are trading gold these days. Right, everyone's focus is on gold, but I'm not touching it. Maybe on an occasion or two you might have seen me trade a micro here and there in gold, but yeah, you can see that such a trendy market, strong moves, and I'm not touching it. I don't know, guys, I don't have personality to trade volatile product. Even in our new paradigm group, right, you can see that we are trading Qs, we are trading Nvidias, we are trading Meta, Amazon, Microsoft. I'm not trading Tesla. I don't have personality for Tesla. I don't have you know that kind of whatever appetite for risk, right, which Tesla has. No, switch to, I think you'll be fine, Naveen. This has helped and worked for me in the past, switching to from MNQ, like especially in the first year. MNQ to MES, I saw my consistency and profitability was more with MES. And mostly your mind and your processing is much faster already because of trading MNQ or NQ. Now if you go to MES, it will be like very soothing, very relaxing, and a lot of fun trading ES.
Bitcoin's Friday rebound extends to 10%.
So you might see, right, rally getting intensified. I told you, right, rally will intensify as you enter this area. This is going to get more stronger. And has Dow reached our, not yet, still little bit room remains. Dow for go tagging upper edge, and it will be an all-time high on Dow, guys. Yes, he's not joking. Dow will be making an all-time high as it hits the weekly expected move upper edge. Will be making an all-time highs. The news guy is going to announce. Previous month low is at 25,025. 5,025. Yeah, I like your number. We had that in mind. Looks like they are going there. Financial nirvana. That is the number I gave to my new paradigm members to watch. This is the number we were going at. 25,013 to 25,030. That is what I specifically gave them. Good job. However, I didn't look at that number from that monthly low perspective. I looked at it from the volume perspective. So you can see that all road leads to common destination, whether it comes from weekly expected move. But one thing I don't like about all this, like support resistance, volume and all, they change, right? As you change the time frame, the support resistance changes, volume profile changes. When you look at 15 minute, 1 hour, 2 hour, it has a different output. But one thing which works like rock solid is our numbers, weekly and daily. They are fixed, they don't change. 2 hours, 3 hours, 15 minute, 5 minute, still the same. Why don't you show me your proper account? No, I'm not going to show. I like to keep it secret. It's, first of all, it's not much. I make around $10,000-12,000, and it affects my emotion, right? Losing accounts, giving constant updates on the account. Yeah, once I make like 20-25,000 and above, maybe I'll brand myself around the payouts. But right now I'm just making around 10,000 per month or 12,000 per month an average. It's okay, it's nothing to boast about. But yeah, when I have something really like huge, maybe I'll start sharing more. I do share in my Discord whatever small payouts, couple of thousand I make here and there. Yeah, losing trades, losing account, it affects then my trading also. So I try to keep it little bit private on that front so that I can focus on my trading more. I trade 150k accounts, so it takes lot of profits, lot of trading. First $9,000 to pass, then another $5,000-6,000 before you can request a payout. So in the quest to make $15,000, there are losses because of the live trading. You do blow accounts. Failure count is in 1200 for me because I have been trading Apex for 3 years now. So my failure of evaluation account count has reached 1200 failed accounts in 3 years. Especially when you trade 10 or 20 accounts, it is not a bad number. It is like as if you have failed 130 accounts. This is still, I think, okay. PA account count is in just under 200. I think I'm at 190 series on PA account. It's okay. Dogu payout request dinner. No, if there is something staggering, then yeah, I mean, I can brand myself because I see, right? There are some streamers who spend like entire day. They keep planning about their PNL. I'll be requesting this much from Apex, and I'll buy a car with that. I'll go camping, shopping, driving, roadshow. Yeah, I mean, this was my first year, $80,000, and yeah, I generally survive 40, 50 days in an account, maybe 2, 3 payouts. So this, I think, as I mentioned, right, this was first year 80K. So this 80K, to make 80K, I spent like around $20,000 that year. So my ratio was 4. So this ratio got 4 to 5 in the second year, and last year it was 6. So for the same $20,000 spent, I made around 120K, right? Or little, I think it was more than that. Around 12K was my average, or roughly like 11 and a half or 12 or 13, somewhere in that range. So 12K into 12, around 144, 130. So it's not something huge. But that being said, recently I am trading really well. So yeah, I would like to keep it little bit secretive, hit my goals, and then yeah, if I'm starting to brand mostly around payouts, we'll be spending instead of doing all this analysis and all. We'll be, I can just keep, you staring at my PNLs entire day, accounts, get inspired. So yeah, one of my goal this year is to receive payout from all the 20 accounts. I have not done it done it yet. Maximum is, I think, 12 or 13 accounts from which I have received payout. So I would like to receive payout all 20 account at once this year. I would like to survive 100 days in one account. I have survived up to 50, 60, 72 days is my highest before I have blown the account. But in general, I do survive up to 2 payouts, 3 payouts. But yeah, what's so, like, like if it is something like, I don't know how it helps other. Like, not that, I'm taking like, averaging down like crazy. I'm still managing all the trades very precisely with right risk to rewards. So and probably that's the reason why they don't trade. Then people who make, or brand around the payouts, they don't trade with this kind of, whatever, like precision, because they are okay whole day they can keep talking about the payouts. I stick with one RT MES. If I'm wrong, I don't stress out and blow account. Look at that Naveen from LC, an update. MES can be better, guys. If you are struggling with Nasdaq or MNQ, it's too volatile. MES will work really well for you. No, with Apex, it's not a problem. As I said, right, my blown account count. To be honest, it is right now it is 1298. If next account I purchase, I will be 1300 blown accounts with the evaluation. And to be honest, it is a normal number. I don't think people should feel shocked that I have blown 1200 accounts. In 3 years, it is possible, guys. I'm trading right now 20 accounts. So when you lose 20 accounts, they stack up very quickly, right? 5 times you lose, it will be already 100 accounts. Funded account, I'm at 200. I had no issues so far. With my blown account count is at 200. That's how the nature is, right, of this Profirm account. They only provide $2,000-3,000 drawdown room, and when you withdraw money, you are again back to 2,000 drawdown room. And any single mistake, like Naveen was mentioning, right, you have 2,500 drawdown, you have lost $1,200, $1,300. I mean, there is no way, it's the odds are against you. You are going to blow that account, because you can recover that $1,200 loss, but what you need to do is size down, right? If you are trading 5 or 2 micros, 3 micros, you have to switch down to 1 micro, and then to recover that losing $1,200, it is going to take twice amount of time, because obviously you lost because the market moved big. Now the market may not move that big, so with half a size you need to recover that loss, and then you are break even. You lost a week or two in doing that, then you again get back on track to make some more profit, to calculate or accumulate buffer. I mean, you can see, right, you are always in that loop of recovering from that loss, getting back to. First of all, to recover loss, the ideal thing to do is size down, which we generally don't do. We still continue to trade same size, or we might even double down to recover that loss quickly. Yeah, this is, I would say, give it a last shot, guys. This has worked for me when I was at a stage initially where I felt like, in the first year especially, that, I will never make payouts. Or I told you, right, how close I was to the payouts first time I showed you my Excel from the year one, right? This was my funded account, profitable in February 2023. But if I show you, right, February 2023, remember that date, right? But if you see here, February 2023, before I received my first payout, like some of you think, right, it will be months, years, you have not seen a payout. Look here, this is back in June 2022. So you can see, right, 2023 first payout. So go back 9 months. 9 months ago, I had like this many funded account, 10 from Lilu, Tick Tick Trader. I had 3 accounts, 4 accounts. You Profit, I had 1 account. So total, you can see that I accumulated $25,000 of buffer. This is how my day looked like back in days 2022. There was no same day payout. There was no bi-weekly payouts. There was no weekly payout. There was 30 days wait or 40 days wait time before you can receive payout. And look at the number of days I survived. 70 days, 60 days. You can see, right, slowly accumulate profit in each of this account. Trade micros, $360, $55, $1,200 loss. So recover that $1,200 loss. You can see, right, trade small, did not trade. Here I got a good day, $600 loss. So this is what, Naveen, especially for you. You can see that. I don't know if you can see it or not. I can zoom out. So having taken a $1,200 loss, you can see, right, how many days it took me. It was on the day number 47. I had $1,200 loss. You can see that day 48, 49, 50, 51, $76, $16 did not trade or did not get a right setup. $135, $599, a good day, $31 loss, 161, 198, 495. You can see that it may have taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days, almost 2 weeks to recover that $1,200 loss. By this time, I think I fully recovered that loss. And then again, go back to the normal trading, wait for the right setup, did not trade, did not trade, did not trade, trade. Again, a $1,600 loss, and then you give up the hope, right? Now I will not make it. This account is gone. I already wasted, like you can see, 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks now, and again back to the loss. Eventually, you blow the account that day. So yeah, and you can imagine, right? If I must be trading this good, right? I should be so close to the payout, June, July month. But look at that, guys. 9 month, a baby can be born, right? 9 months is enough to make a baby. From June 22 or July 22, first payout I ever tested was back in February 2023, after 9 months. And obviously, to get this stage, I must have spent 4-5 months, right? I think back in January I started. It was 6 months after I got funded. It took me 6 months to get funded, and in 6 months, you can see, right, I was so close to the payout. Some of these accounts, you can see, right, they were going really well. Once you hit a loss, then you wait patiently to recover that loss. You recover that, again you take a loss. You recover that loss, you take a loss. You take a loss, you recover that loss, you take a loss, you take a loss. You blow, and this is the sabotaging stage. You eventually sabotage your account. You're tired. You have survived for so long. You still did not see a payout. So yeah, I mean, right now, so how does the struggle looks like? I told you, right now the struggle is not all 20 accounts will be blown. You can see that I was in the drawdown. These accounts were in the drawdown, but other set was in green. So you become little bit smart around managing. You still make sure that you receive a payout each month. You are not going to compromise. Like I said that I need to make $10,000 or $12,000 no matter what, by hooks or crooks. So yeah, $10,000 $12,000, I don't think it's really something which I can boast about on the internet or compare myself with any other trader. Yeah, I'm not that great making 20,000 plus consistent payout per month. 10 12,000 even my members are making. Any of them are making 5 10,000 consistently. But if I go past 20K, yeah, I will try to brand myself around payouts. So familiar, we all go through struggle. I saw this sheet 2 3 months ago. I followed it many times and bring my PS to recover and pay me more payouts. Yeah, if you can get that habit, right, of recovering from that losses, you understand that you need to size down, you need to slow down, you need to spend more days. Yeah, now blown accounts or down days look like out of 20 accounts, yeah, 4 5 accounts blown. So yeah, Naveen, then you'll have to reconsider. Trading will not, success will not come when you want it, right? Success will only come if you deserve and you have acquired, all the skills of managing trade. And it will come only slowly. It will be a very gradual process. Unless someone is really special, guys, So there are some special traders, but to be honest, it's all mostly fake people what show out there. And I'm telling you, right, my journey, how it has been. It is going to be gradual, right? I told you, right, from like, this is what you can track, right? This is the best tool to track. I said, right, $20,000 spent, right, in the first year. I made 80,000. Same $20,000 spent second year. I made 100,000. Same $20,000 spent last year. I made little more above 120. I think it was around 140. 140K was my net last year from trading. And obviously I have other stream of incomes like our YouTube memberships, YouTube ad revenue, and the coupon codes, right? So that's how I'm able to meet my ends, by having 2 3 streams of income. And that's the reason why I continue to stay on the stream for 6 8 hours, right? So that at least if I ask you to use my coupon code, become a member, in return I make sure my analysis, my levels, my trading is there to support you. So until that dependency is there, I will be around, right, full time. And this year you can see, right, I'm more relaxed. I at least cut down few hours from the pre-market. We are only doing for specific group. And as you know, hopefully I am able to get or buy back my time. We'll have lesser time going forward next year. So it is going to happen slowly, Naveen. I am not expecting a magic wand or magic to happen even to myself, right? But yeah, you can see, right, slowly, yeah, it is getting better. It passing year is better as compared to last year. Did 2025, you said, right, November you made some payout. Did the year before you make any payout? No, right? So you made at least some payout. This year focus on getting more payout, failing less. I feel I'm so close, I do great some days, then just get hammered on other. That's again normal. That's very common with all other traders. That's the goal. Yeah, trade micro too. How long you have been trading in the same position? You have to stop looking at other people's profit. Yeah, this is other thing, right? Staring and just talking about my PNL, my payout. Yeah, I don't know, like how it helps inspire. Take profit trader, guys. Day one and daily withdrawal. They have live trailing in the funded stage. In the evaluation, it is end of the day. So if If you really want payouts, if you are determined to do that kind of a trading which I showed you, right, survive for many days, trade slowly, trade micros, take profit trader is the best. Every day you can request payout. Second best would be Tradify, still decent. Lucid, yeah, Lucid is great. So guys, and also guys, you know why you'll have to accept, guys, in this game only 5 or 10% people are going to win. So you must be really specially skillful and specially talented. You cannot expect, like, you know, you will have an average whatever, like, you know, behavior in the market. When you lose, you get angry and whatever, like, you know, this coming to showing the exact account in which, you know, I'm losing, winning. If it is, you know, bringing all those emotions in you, it's okay. You know, that may not be the centerpiece of my trading and my stream. Then it will be, as I mentioned, right, if I cross my barriers, like some of you are mentioning, right, if you are crossing your barriers, whatever your monthly goal is, then I'll be interested to take that risk. And my consistency has improved only since last 3 months when we started this group. My consistency has gone through the roof in these 3 months. And as I said, right, I would like to keep that going for a few more months. I have a few goals. Once I achieve that, I'll open it up. Up to this point, I was okay. I was in the same boat as you. But especially since November, like October, obviously we started this group. November is when Navin, you started making payout after joining this group. November is when, like, even I have seen significant improvement. December, January, I have made some mistakes. I don't know. It's like new year, new thing, right? I was so determined that there's nothing I need to change in the new year. People make resolution for the new year. I would like to do exactly same thing. Remember me talking? I would like to do exact same thing in January what I did in December. Obviously, November, December were awesome for me. Biggest payouts of that year. January, I didn't do much, around 6-7K in payouts, I think. February, let's see now. Again, back on track. But yeah, I would say let it pass. You know, I would still settle in this put, you know, in this strategy now for 2 more months before rushing to, you know, scale up more. Personal. So anyway, you can see, right, the traders, like, listen to Tabiba. If you have trader weight account, you can put a personal max loss limit in the daily. This helped me a lot not to do any revenge trading. So these are the common, you know, reasons, right, why every trader, including me, we fail. We try to recover loss quickly. We are trading big size. For me, the pressure is also, if I trade micros each time, it will not be very entertaining. So I trade e-minis. When you trade e-minis, the losses are also big, the wins are also big. Again, consistency for few days is not enough. Consistency for few weeks is needed. For 150k account, 9,000 profit, then 6,000. Yeah. Oh yeah, not a problem. Why there is a problem with life? I think I have been transferred once with take profit trader, but no, not with others. So yeah, guys, you know, you know, make try to see, right. Trading success is not going to happen. The timeline is going to vary for each trader. There is no fixed formula that, you know, you do this, and because it is so volatile, right. You got to make decision in, you know, seconds or few minutes, and then how you feel when the trade goes against you, how you react when the trade is going in your favor. Do you hold that well? Yeah, guys, not everyone will make it, unfortunately. So make sure, right? You set the realistic goal. Have even till now, right? Why there is a need for me, right, to be around entire day, right? So as I said, right, I have 2, 3 streams of income now, like from YouTube, ad revenue, from members, from coupons, from trading, payouts, my own personal trading of accounts, right? I trade my personal accounts on side, and I swing trade. We have portfolio thing going on, so you have to build multiple ways of making monies in the market initially for first few years. Without that, no, I don't know. I don't know how, people, right, on the internet and all, 1 month got profitable, cheat code to pass Apex account. I don't know, guys. I have no knowledge on how they are doing it. I have no knowledge. They, come up with all PA account, and they trade live, and they keep blowing those account, and next morning they are again ready with the PA account. How are they ready in one day, on one night's time, with the new PA account? Who is passing them? When did they pass them? So I have no knowledge, right? Because for me it takes weeks and weeks. And as I said, right now, October we started that group. November, December, I traded really well, made good payout. January, mostly accounts blown in the chop. Again, rebuilding phase requires good couple of weeks, right, to pass 150k account with 9,000 profit. It takes good 2.5 weeks of trading, and then to make 6,000 5,000 buffer, it requires another 2 week of trading. So 5 weeks gone, you will not see a payout. So, and then transferred your account LLP. Yeah, no, yeah, they asked me to trade with the personal account. No more company account for international businesses, Surendran. So yeah, I was trading with my business profile. They asked me to switch to personal. So guys, just see, make practical choices, as I mentioned, right? Trading may not be for everyone, especially this futures trading may not be for everyone. Like here, see, at the end, market did exactly what we said, right? On the upside, this is where we planned Nasdaq to be at. We are at that point. 25,013 to 25,030 was the area we had highlighted, sitting right at that node. At the end, market does exactly what we think it will do. But in between, you can see it. There was a drawdown, there was a recovery, there was a patience, there was a all these things. It is only because I have a lot of experience and skills. Not everyone will have done the same. And Dow, as we said, is at the upper edge. So what has not happened, guys? What we planned for, everything has happened perfectly so far. So this is, guys, this is whatever. This is what I can tell and suggest from my end. It is everyone who needs to make their own decision. Always remember, guys, don't be like, I don't know, guys, I don't know how to give you false hope, but 90% you will fail, to be honest. Only 10% will make it. And good thing is we have a community of long-term traders, right? Who are around for 3-4 years now. So it will get better if you are surviving, which means you are somehow like not blowing all your buffer, emergency fund, or whatever you decided. Make a budget. So start from there. How about making $1,000 budget? I think it's good. It's fair enough. Paying $12,000 fees, right, per year initially until you are not profitable. I think 12,000 people can afford these days, knowing that it's a cost of learning the market. So assign $1,000 per month, or 500, whatever is your limit. $500 per month, $700 per month. 12 month, you're not going to lose more than that money. For I told you, right? For me, the magic number was 20k. So 20k was my magic number. That is what I used for last 3 years. That's it. Plan your budget that you are going to spend $20,000 this year. and see how much you get output from that 20,000. Even if you blow, I was ready in next 2 3 years. If I keep blowing 20 20 20, it would still be 60K. I was making well above 150K, guys, when I was architect, 18 years of experience as a technology architect. So this was still less than half of my salary, right? Yearly salary. So I was okay with that budget. And as I said, right, I did really well in those 3 years. And now is the time. I have skills, I have knowledge, I have experience, and I have buffer money accumulated. So this year and the coming years is where I should be doing really well. And it must all happen together, guys. Your skills, your knowledge, your executions, your experience must keep growing, must keep demonstrating. If you are not demonstrating, then it is not for you. This trading is not for you, guys. I am demonstrating, right, what stage we have reached with our trading. I have gone from here, right, and you saw it. You have used every of this strategy, and it is still intact, and it is still being used every day. So this has been my journey for 3 years. Every single night, I spend 3, 4, 5 hours, right, and explaining and doing things and doing the precision trading. I know my skills are growing, my trade executions, my payout, as I said, right, 4 to 5 to 6 ratio. For every $1, I have made $4. Was profitable here. Every $1, I have made $5. Every $1, I have made $6. I'm progressing gradually. My skills, as I mentioned, right, staring at these 3 basic lines, right, going from this members level, from 3 lines, we moved from members. That this is 3 years of using this strategy. Going to experts. These experts we launched last year January. This was in 2024 Jan. 25 Jan we launched experts. Today you want to see where the market is resting. Look at that. We are heading and resting right near the daily high. This is what market priced in for today. We are exactly at that spot from here. Yesterday's close. We are approaching the daily high. Still some room left. Why I should short? Yes, if you see, we are still, as we speak, sitting at our daily high. This is our daily priced in move for today. Dow Jones, I just showed you, right, sitting at the weekly. This is our weekly expected move upper edge. So what is not working, guys? Look at that Dow sitting right at our weekly expected move. Right? Weekly working here. Daily I showed you on, right? Obviously Nasdaq and ES are not candidate for the weekly. ES approaching the weekly midpoint, by the way, but this high is also explained by our experts level here. ES sitting right at our weekly daily high. You cross that, you'll reach our weekly high. Go next. We have masters. Let's glance through the masters. Did I ever have to go back on anything I did, or undo, or accept that this doesn't work? No, everything, right? Look at this morning pre-market on the QQQ and SPY. Let's check on Nasdaq. Look at that night bottoming process. In fact, this was one of our volume node which was built. I gave this level right here after the market closed, and in the night in the London session we consolidated here, and that was one of the target here. If market had dropped today at the open, if market were going down, we are going to come back into our masters level, which is our volume node here. 2550 was the most downside we planned. These are the planned upside target. 25,013 reach, and if really rally intensifies in the afternoon, we could even go to 25,410, or I think at least on ES we could go to the next node, which is also around our weekly midpoint. So ES could be headed into 6,948. That is our next target. So that is our masters level in play, still having a role each day in the market. Go glancing at other, this is Dow Jones. Look at that launch. Masters level always act as a launch pad for a big move. Look at this right now, bottom, this rejection, overnight session, acquire the midpoint and rally into the weekly expected move upper edge. Keep going into the new paradigm. As I said, these are the new paradigm level. Look at them. Let's check on gold. Look at that gold. Gold, this is what we planned for, and this is where we held that volume node. We are dancing on top of it. We have next big target again, our weekly high. Russell, you can see right sitting. This is before the open. This is what we planned for Russell on new paradigm group. This is where we are right now. I am still amazed by your confidence and courage in leaving your high income career for this strategy. Yeah, and I have paid the price also. SW Blaze, how many days you have seen me take a break? 2 days in last 3 years. I have only taken 2 days off, and those 2 days my YouTube channel got screwed. You know that, right? We deleted 1400 live streams, and since then, the channel is dead. We haven't grown much since last year in June. Not taken a vacation. My hours are like crazy. I work 8 hours on the live stream, 3-4 hours in the evening, so my hours are like at least 12 hours. And for that brief period, it was almost like 15 hours, guys. When I launched this group, right, it was almost 15 hours a day. That's why I said, right, new paradigm I'm not launching. I don't have energy for doing new group, but instead whatever I was planning to do in the wealth management, a piece of it I'm already doing in the paradigm group now as a portfolio management. This is how we are performing, right, until now. December, January, we were at 12%, beating the index handsomely. With yesterday's sell-off, we dipped. We are still up 4% while the market dipped 3% down. Yeah, you can see that that's a new invention or new addition of wealth management in the new paradigm group. Learning never stops, guys. And hopefully now at 4 years, this should be the year, or next year should be the year for me. And I told you, right, I have that kind of a background. I have this 18 years of architect background in technology. I have done many such things, guys, right? Put my hands in an area which I have no knowledge and deliver some good solutions. And I'm very proud. I have my own solution. It works well. As I said, right, it works very well as compared to the conventional demand supply, conventional moving averages, conventional volume profiles, conventional, fair value gaps. It has everything in it. It has forward looking, it has backward looking, and it has static, fixed thing. Doesn't change with the moving market. It has to be some fixed value which helps us make decision. If you have too many variable, too many moving part, you cannot control the experiment, right? But when you stabilize, you have more static. When you have more constant, less variable, that is where the profitability or that success of that experiment is good. Leap call on Microsoft, no, Preet, we are not touching. We have shares. I think that is the best to have share positions for Microsoft, because the thing is it can move very slowly, right? It will not be a big mover like Nvidia. Like Nvidia, look at Nvidia right now. Where is our call right now on Nvidia? Nvidia can move big. We know that, right? Today Nvidia is up like almost 7%. Let's see on our calls. So Meta also seems to be recovering for us now. But yeah, I want to do Leap. That is our next. But I guess Leaps will be more expensive. We'll see. Like let's take an example. And you can see, right, guys, our language has also changed since starting this portfolio management and all. Nvidia, Meta is at 30.45, 30.60. Nvidia is at $17 now, 17.30. QQQ 19.94. A nice recovery here on our portfolio. As I mentioned, we had dipped yesterday 4%. Now we are back almost 6%. You can see that this is our performance so far in portfolio, new paradigm portfolio. And again, I have never done any of these risky plays and options before. I am taking a lot of risk because until now, what I was doing for 2 years was just buying shares, and this is how I perform as compared to S&P. 45% return, my return are 68%. Just buying shares and long, not trading options, not doing any future swing. But with the new paradigm group, same thing which I have been doing for 2 years and 1 month. Again, every single month I have recorded here, right? How much I have put, how much I have made, and these gains are on the overall portfolio, guys. like on the position itself I could be making 20-30% return per month. Here you can see, right, not traded, just holding longs and then starting to book some profit. Buying during the March April, right, during the trade war last year, no selling, not booking any profit, just buying and selling for next 3-4 months whatever I got long. So only share purchase, right? Whenever the market dips, I buy, I sell at the highest, dips, buy again, keep selling those positions. Like recently we started the month December with $35,000. There was not much opportunity in January. We only got one dip, right? Right here we started investing here with our new paradigm group. So we got this nice dip. This is where we put 35k to work. This is our $35,000 starting value. It became 37 after 1 month. Yes, we got an immediate bounce. We became 37k. And here we didn't do much. We kept adding little bit in this month. So in this 3 drop, what did we do? We added another $10,000. Total value 48, turn 49. So 4%, 5% return first month, second person return 2%. So we are at 49k at this point. On these dips we were at 49k. I think at this top we reached 49k, right? And now you can see that huge drop here in the market. What did we do? Boom, bought $42,000. Remember, I committed myself to invest $300,000 with this group. So we are almost at 90k or 100k now, and we are sitting tight now. We are still down 1.5%, which is not bad, guys. This month we are down only 1.5%. Look at the state of the market. Qs are down like significantly, and we are still ahead of the index. And again, the same, everything what we do here, using our weekly, using our daily analysis, taking position, and as I mentioned, right, 2 more elements to add to this wealth is, like Preet mentioned, we want to do some leap calls and hopefully some earnings. This was our first season. We just watched it from sidelines, nibbled little bit into it. Some are up, some are down, somewhere good.
Bitcoin gets above key $70,000 level, last up nearly 11% at $70,003.
So yeah, we are going to check the leap call, right? What it will cost. Let's say for Microsoft, right now, generally I like to buy 40-50 days ahead. So April 17 is what we are targeting most. At the money right now, 395 is going to cost us like $21.55, right? So roughly $2,000, right? So what if today is 2nd February, right? 6th of February. What if we go 2027 February? The most I think I can see is December of this year. Oh no, it is 28. Sorry, this is March. If we go for March 27, so 406 days. So same at the money is going to cost us, you can see, right, $6,000. So it will tie up a lot of capital, but we'll see. I know we need to have mindful trader here. She is not. She will maybe comes in the afternoon. We'll check with her how the premiums get impacted. Like here in the short term, our premiums are moving really fast, right? We are swinging like big. Yesterday we were up $300. Today we are down $800. So short term fluctuations on the call are very. What platform? This is Interactive Brokers. Unfortunately, we don't have Think or Swim or Testy Trade here in Canada. I use Interactive Brokers and some local Canadian. Like you have Robinhood. In Canada, we have Wealthsimple. That I use. I use Quest Trade. I use National Bank's direct brokerage. I use multiple platforms. So guys, you can see, right, at least I try to show you as much as I can what learning and efforts involves. And Preet also mentioned, right, he spends around 8 to 10 hours That's where he is now comfortable. Preeti is making a lot of good payouts. He shared in the Discord as well. How do you find Quest Trade? It is good. I mean, I'm not trading, tactically like here in Ninja Trader, right? Every single pop and drop we try to trade. I just buy and hold, right? So buying and holding, I don't even, I have not installed their desktop version. I just open their web browser based version and buy and close the browser. That's it. Here also in the interactive broker, I'm not trading tactically like Ninja Trader. I don't, trade from the chart up and down movement. Although we did take some, yesterday we did buy some, long in the ES from the chart. But yeah, generally it's micro or two here or there, right? But mostly to check the options value, I come here. Yeah, like for the portfolio, that's the thing, right? I cannot be trading this intensely in futures, in stocks, and in options. In stock and options, I want a little bit more laid back, relaxed. So yeah, I mean, Preet, yeah, maybe like after this cycle, right? After this month is over, let's see how we come out of this month. As I mentioned, right, 2 months have been great, and right now the market itself is down. Let the market recover, right? As I mentioned, right, from 49K, we have now gone 92K in the portfolio. And as I mentioned, if I plan to invest 300K with you, this is the most I'm investing now. 100K is the baseline here. And if we drop into this low, then you'll have another 100K invested. And if at all we are lucky, you get this low this year, we'll invest another 100K. So we are sealed now. Yeah, if it pops up, we can repurpose, we can sell some, and if it drops or if it has other opportunity on individual name, whatever we sold, we use that money. So we'll be playing with only 100K. But if we drop below this, then only you'll see our portfolio go below above 100K, because I have speeded up on this drop. Ideally I would have gone with 25K, 25K and 25K, only 75K for now. Yeah, if we did not drop, we would have continued to go over 25K, 25K, 25K. But luckily we got a big drop. I like almost made up for this month's contribution. Yeah, slowly, and then we are also acknowledging what mistakes we are making and how we can fix it going forward. So yeah, there will be always. It's just 2-3 months old now, that group. So guys, welcome guys. You, as I mentioned, right, this learning is the reason I'm around on the YouTube. If there is no learning, if there is no growth in terms of knowledge, skills I demonstrate, the language I use, the way I trade, I mean, you should not be following me, and I should not be continuing the YouTube. This is the only reason I am hanging around on the YouTube. Well, simple, yeah. But the only problem with all this well simple and all, right, they don't allow complex strategy. They only allow you to buy calls or sell covered calls. Like they don't let you. In that sense, this is much better. Interactive broker. It lets you trade the strategies like iron condors, butterflies, or spreads.
Fed Jefferson says job market is stabilizing and inflation should moderate. Jefferson says Fed's strongest commitment to price stability is reducing inflation risks. Jefferson says tariffs likely represent a one-time shift in price level, and it's possible that stronger productivity could temper inflation pressures. Tariffs were a key driver of inflation in 2025. Price pressures should ease in 2026. Jefferson says personal consumption expenditure price index likely up 2.9% in December on year-over-year basis. Jefferson says he supported last year's interest rate cuts and policy roughly in neutral stance. Says while upside remain, he expects inflation pressures to ease and the job market likely in balance with low fire environment. Jefferson says he expects the economy to grow by 2.2% this year, and the job market is soft on reduced demand and immigration issues. Labour market roughly balanced and downside risk remains. Jefferson says current policy stance is well positioned for risks and says he's revised his growth forecast up 2.2% for 2026.
So Yeah, interesting discussions, guys. Thank you so much for asking, sharing your whatever, like your journey as well. I see many Tabiba, Graham, Naveen, everyone share. So measure, guys. Measure. As I said, right, my measurement skills are different for first 3 years. They had lot of skills because of my background, right? I have 18 years of experience, as I said, right. Before I started trading stocks, I had 18 years of experience as an technology architect. Obviously, I was developer initially first 6 years, but last 10 12 years I was an architect. As an architect, I used to get many challenges, right? They would hire me. I was a contractor consultant, so they will hire me for a problem, like we have this issue, this is new technology, like AI is the recent buzzword, like we want to integrate AI in our solution for our customers, how we can do that, very new, make that new solution work with the old legacy solutions. You have to come up with something like new way of integrating, and obviously it should be delivered in a
Publicity full speed and
specified
live
time.
video for Feds Jefferson on
And
the
any
field
IT
today.
project generally lasts for 2 to 3 years. So as I mentioned, right, I set myself a target of 2 3 years. I would spend 20K each year. That will be my tuition fee. And since I have, like Blaze mentioned, right, it's a very courageous decision to do all these things. But yeah, I had little bit of track record, right, of doing it successfully many times. And I have an output here. Like, did I waste my life here? Even if I, didn't make millions. No, I have something of my own, and it works in various level. It works in the stocks now, options. It works with, intraday trading. It works with the swing trading. I'm happy with my success, whether it's through skills. YouTube, I told you, right? Last year we lost the traction, and we never revived from that. This channel is almost dead now. You can see lifetime. We have hit a wall here. We were growing well, but June last year I took 2 days of vacation. June is when I took off. June 2nd, I think I took the day off, 2 days off, and you can see that after that the growth is strong because I deleted 3 years worth of work. Whatever I had deleted everything. I don't know, it is because of something, because I still did not continue to change anything the way I talk. Did you notice, like before June I used to talk differently, or here also I was showing whatever, like daily PNLs. I still continue to show my daily PNLs. Thumbnails are also same. Just somehow I think at that time Google acquired some tool which started giving strikes that this is part of that pyramid scheme, or this is part of that industry which is gambling. Specifically, my channel got targeted. I had to delete all 1400 live stream because I got community strikes. If I had got 2 more community strike, then the channel is deleted. I didn't want it to take risk because that 2 night when I went for vacation, it was not even a vacation, guys. It was my wife's convocation. So whole night in the hotel, I was getting notification. You are getting community strike on this video, that video. What to edit in 1400 8-hour live streams? I deleted everything and got left out of the YouTube algorithm. And you can see that we haven't grown. It's flat. How are we surviving our viewership? Just because of the long-term viewers. So you can see that you have to live with the consequence again, right? Naveen, like I have accepted, right? I cannot be good. I'm not a good YouTuber. I will not be able to grow like number one channel or any other people, right? So, and plus I don't make offline videos. You have to make shorts. You have to make offline videos. I'm not doing any of those things. So I have accepted that I will never be a good YouTuber. I'll never have that. Look at this, trend. This is what they are recommending. Like what I should make. 75K view, live day trading, making $88,000. How to take continuation trade. That's why, right? Am I going to lie like how I made $88,000? We know, right? I am not going to make $88,000. Nobody makes $88,000 in a day. Like this dude is showing, like I don't know. He will just show the charts, ICT kind of a chart, right? White chart, background, black candles, ICT concept, and he's making 88K. Do you know this guy? Did he really make $88,000? What? When is he going to? Okay, he's in the trade. 3 years. Whatever it is, guys. I don't know how do they get 88,000 views. He has 76K views. And people are getting crazier in the comment. I never saw in my video people getting so crazy under the comments section unless it is story trades. Who gets this mad to write comments? Tell me. This is all like purchase view, purchase comments. People do many things to grow their YouTube channel. Yeah, keep going up. I don't mind sitting entire day on my hand here. Our portfolio will be very thankful for the market as it keeps grinding higher. So what do you think? It's a dead cat bounce and again on Monday we sell off more, or we are through? We are through this dip. Yes, I have Lucid account. I keep taking drawdown in that account. I don't know why. It's still at $6,987. It was almost about to pass at 8,400. And again, I had to recover from that loss. So it is back to $7,000 right now. Still need $2,000 to pass. Comedian. Because here we are serious people, no monkey here who is jumping on the fake results. I think this year is going to be really huge for me. I hope like something really good happens to my trading and our output especially. It is happening, it is reflecting since last 2-3 months, but still I need to get my act together, right? Still bring it home. I have failed on the critical points. No, I don't give a account from Profom. I don't have budget for it. I need to cross 20k barrier, guys. This 10k, 12k, this is not enough for me. This is just survival money. As I said, right, I was making 160k and plus some bonus. So far in 3 years, I have made, as I mentioned, right? After this is my output, right? I told you, right? So far in 3 years, this is how much I have made. 80k. Yeah, 120. It was 130 or I think 140 plus. It was 100 plus 80. So this is how much I have made, 320k, and I have spent around 60k in my expenses. So I have made roughly 260k, and obviously first year I did not make any money. So yeah, still cannot compare. I was making roughly on an average 140, and with bonus, right, it would go up to 160. So Let's say, some year you had good bonuses. 150, 160 times 3. Yeah, 450 versus 260 is what I made in last 3 years. 190k. It's okay. I had other, as I said, right? My YouTube got monetized. I do get 30 or 20k, something somewhere in that range. Again, the channel got dead since last mid-year, so YouTube income is also gone down. So you are just surviving. See, you can see that what I'm trying to show is first 3-4 year you are just surviving. But if you have multiple stream of income, and that's why all these things, I still push for like this portfolio and all. Like you can see, right, this portfolio is around 300k right now. Sort of 300k. This needs to be updated. I have money spread across multiple account. I have roughly 300k right now to manage. And you can see, right, it is making like on a good month 6,000, 7,000, and as it grows bigger, so this year hopefully I'll be able to push more. Right, we are down $200, but yeah, I mean, if I don't know, if I can get $12,000-15,000 per month from the portfolio, right? So this is how it works, right? For me also, like 15k, you can see, right? I make roughly average 12k last year from trading. If I make, and I made like roughly, you can see, right? On an average, if you see last year, December, right? If you see December 2025, what was my average? Sum is 138k average. Not this one. This is the profit. You can see the average 4,000. So last month I averaged around 12,000 from trading plus 4,000 from my portfolio, 16,000 per month. And roughly I think I make 20, 30. Let me check on YouTube how much I make per video, per live stream. So slowly you have to accumulate, right? I make around $40, $30 per day from YouTube earnings. That's a good steady growth. Thanks for sharing all your thoughts. Support you all the way. So it is going to be tough, guys. You can see, right? So was it worth like all this effort? Having only 2 days off, that also costed you dearly, those 2 days of time, and this much of effort, and this many, like you're accumulating pennies from 10 different places like this. Was it worth? Still, I'm on my first big problem I had with corporate was I don't like any boss on top of me. That is my nature, guys. That is a big relief. I don't have to answer anyone, and my style was different, guys. Even in my IT career, I was like not working as a very like corporate guy. I was working more of a like person who works well on the ground level, who has good connect with the ground level people, with the business, real people, customers. And the bureaucracy or the corporate thing, I was not good at that. I didn't enjoy that. But I was good. I was equally good, as I said, right? Technically on the ground level, my work would really shine. But I really wanted to, if possible, I would wanted to get out of that life. That was the reason. There is always a push and a pull. There was always a push. I didn't like that life. Although I made good money, I was good at that. But first of all, travel was hectic. I used to travel Sunday morning. I would take a flight. Most of my clients mostly would be in US. Now with the current situation in US, I don't think I would have enjoyed traveling to US also. Our fellow Canadians, they don't travel to US anymore. Elbows up. But it's temporary. I know all these things. These are all tactical negotiations and all. But yeah, travel. I would travel Sunday morning, spend 3-4 hours door to door, 5 hours sometimes to reach the client location. work there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday afternoon, I would fly back. Thursday night, I would reach home. Friday, work from home. Saturday, Sunday, do chores, prepare for next week, do laundry, do
So
groceries.
the White House explores opening an antitrust probe into home builders in the coming weeks.
Yeah, make sure that
The Trump
family will be fine
administration
for next
officials
4
are
days
exploring
without me.
opening an antitrust investigation into US home builders as the White House sharpens its focus on tackling the country's housing affordability crisis. The Department of Justice could open the probe in the coming weeks, according to people familiar with the discussions. No decision has been made, and the administration may abandon the effort without launching an investigation, the people said, asking not to be identified, discussing non-public information.
Yeah, so take profit trader, I think, is going to be the key, guys. It is a very good prop firm which pays every day. I think mostly traders fail waiting for accumulating buffer, waiting for 8 days, waiting for consistency rule. With take profit trader, there is no consistency rule. There is no 8 days, 10 days, 4 days, 2 weeks wait time before you can request payout. You can request payout every night after the market close, or once your dashboard updates, next morning you can request the payout every day. So trade small, guys. Focus on the small profit. I told you, right? Initially, this is how your PNL should look like. I told you, right? This is how my first profitable year was. 1000 payout, 1000 payout. But look at that 1000 from this account. I survived in this account for 3 months. You can see, right? First payout from this account. Second payout, 15th of February. Exactly 4 weeks of trading, right? To accumulate another $1,000 from 15th of February to 17th of March, right? 17th of March, I accumulate another $1,000 from 32 to 49 days. Another 2 weeks, right? I accumulate another $1,000 from 17th of March. It is 3rd of April, 2023. So you can see, right? $3,000. So how does it look? Yeah, I have 1,000 here, 1,000 here, 1,000 here. Where did other $2,750 came from in April? Let's go and check. You can see, right? In April, I have here another payout, right? 1,000 from this account, which was main account. I think I had 150k account. So 20th of April, I had 2,750. 2,750 plus 1,000, 3,750. That's how that month looked like. So Naveen, this is the stage for you, right? Maybe you made 1 or 2 payouts right now. You just tested some success. But this success also, I told you, right? It came after 9 months. 9 months before I was about to take a payout, and it took me 9 months before I actually got the real payout. And then you can see that 2005, again similar month, right? Maybe 1 or 2 payout here. Then what happened here? Why these are big? Yes, obviously my confidence grew. I had Lilu account at that time in June. You can see, right? In June I make payout from Bullnox also, and here I had 8 or 10 accounts from which I made payout, right? 1, 2, 3 account payout, 2 account payout, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts actually first payout. You can see, right? Bunch of payout, $32,000 in payout between June 2 to August 2, 23. Those were the biggest month, right? Again back to the normal, right? 2, 3 account payout. What happened here? No payout. Yeah, September I got greedy. September 2023 I had, you can see, right? August I passed account. In September I was supposed to trade them and receive payout from this 20 account of Apex, right? What happened? Blown the account after paying the lifetime fee activation fees. All the 20 account blown. No payout this month. Then switching to 150k account next month. I switched the strategy. That time was the switch. I switched from micros to e-minis late in September. And you can see, right, with e-minis, then what I was withdrawing, I started withdrawing little bit more. And since then, you can see, right, it is still my average. Last year also, the thing is, this was happening only once in a while. So last year, as I mentioned, right, I averaged 12,000 or roughly 12,000 to $13,000 per month consistently. So obviously there were some big months and some small months, but overall I averaged $12,000. So this is how the success will work, guys. You have to survive for many days. And if the volatility, gold is for not, we started our morning discussion, right? Gold is not for me. I cannot trade gold, guys. I will not be able to withstand the fluctuations or the losses it will bring to me. Do you still trade FX? Yes, that's what we're talking. 1200 or 1300 blown account in evaluation and 200 blown account in PA. No, IV soft. Generally 150k and 50k are the only accounts from which I am able to receive payout. Somehow making that much of buffer money, 15,000 first to pass and then 7,000 buffer to request payout. It's just, there is one bad day, one bad session where you take a drawdown and the account is gone and you again restart. So it is not going to be easy, guys. I know there are some exceptions. There is always an exception. But do you see I am that guy who is an exceptional talent? All you see is this guy has done, has worked his ass off and he's doing so much of hard work at every level, whether it is analysis, building the community, relying on multiple stream of income. And now he's starting to see, some good benefits. Especially I have noticed this guy for last 3 months. He's doing really well on the streams. Before that it was not like this. Blaze and you guys, you are member for 2 years now. Did you see this kind of consistency before October? Tell me, guys. You have witnessed. Now you be the judge. When did you start see me like really knocking it out of the park? Right? It's only after we started New Paradigm Group. It's only that's why I said, right, it is very important for me to mentally push myself into a new zone where I'm doing more complex things, and then the simple things looks easy. Yeah. So my quest, as I
Silver
mentioned, right,
rises
once I cross 20k
7.6% to
barrier
around
per month consistently,
$76.64 an ounce.
I mean, we can do then whole discussions around the psychology things. This whole process we can keep going over and over again. Last few months you have shown new level of yeah, that's why I'm saying, right, if the skills are growing, if your confidence is growing, it will reflect. But it has not reflected in terms of the payout are still average 11,000 or 12,000 per month, which is still in line with last 2 years of efforts for me. So if I cross 20k barriers consistently, I think that is where the break will happen.
Oil
And
prices climb over $1
and
a
it is
barrel
not going
on
to be gifted, right?
uncertainty on
It is
Iran-US
not given
talks.
that you will make 20k in payout. Since I have done this much amount of hard work, since I have this much of skill, I deserve, or I might deserve, to get that 20k consistent payout this year. Again, January is, as I said, right, it's already gone. So much for the new year, right? January is already over. I made around 7k in payout this month, January month. We will see. Even if it is late in the summer, I'll be happy, guys. Like last year, right? Fall was the deadline, right? Fall, I knocked this New Paradigm Group out. Strategy is complete. No more new group. Wealth, as I said, right? Wealth, I had planned to do many more things, but no, wealth, I just put it in New Paradigm so that New Paradigm member get more value out of me. And we are doing really well with the wealth group right now inside the paradigm only. But yeah, now the only next goal I have is 20k consistent payout. Once I read that, I'll try to share, right, what has worked. No, I'm a hands-on person. IV soft. I mean, I know many people like Tory trades and all. I don't think they really trade. They're mostly influencers. But I'll never do all those things. I'm hands-on, and my skills and my knowledge will reflect in terms of all this execution. And good thing is, like, people who are hanging around for long, they are not, they're not betrayed of getting more knowledge. I continue to share more knowledge, and especially, as I said, right now we are into more different spaces.
Nvidia CEO Huang says demand is sky high. So Nvidia CEO Huang currently speaking in a CNBC interview. Nvidia CEO says Anthropic and OpenAI are making money. Nvidia CEO says massive AI capex is appropriate and necessary.
So what I'm surprised, Wang, is many streamers, they have P account, they trade, they blow, and very next morning they have again P account ready to go. Because for me it takes good 2 weeks to pass an account, good 2 weeks to accumulate buffer, and if you blow an account, whole effort is lost. You are again back in that 4 week cycle. It is not possible every morning to come up and show with the P account. It's a mess. Account management with the prop firms are a mess.
Nvidia shares extend gains to session highs.
So good guys, we have calls on Nvidia.
3%.
Our Nvidia call is up 12% right now. We have Nvidia call on 17th of April, 180 strike. 180 strike, 17th of April. It is now up $17.65. We got it at $15. It is up 13% right now. Why did Meta drop? Yeah, Meta was up as well for us, 13% yesterday. We didn't take profit and today it is down. Is there a news on Meta? Why did it drop today? Entire market is up, but it is recovering. Meta is recovering fast, guys. It was down 3.5%. Now it is down only 1%. So it is good thing. But do we know what is the news on Meta? It had good earnings. After the earning, it popped 10%. We are headed into daily high 25,113 area on Nasdaq.
Fed's Jefferson, answering questions, says job creation has been weaker than we'd like. We do have the live video for Jefferson again on the feed. Nvidia CEO Huang says AI build-out has several years to go. And Fed's Jefferson says, I do not want to see any further weakening in the labour market. Nvidia CEO Huang says build out is to take 7 to 8 years.
I told you right, market is going to catch a real steam as it crosses that area. It is going to move really fast. Remember, right? Nasdaq, if it enters this zone, it is going to move real fast. That is what is going on right now, catching a lot of steam here on this rally. And I am very happy. Everything, guys, going back in the money now for us. All the calls, Nvidia, Meta, QQQs. Hit the like button, guys. It's good. Let the market keep growing higher. I'm okay to get no trades as long as it keeps pumping. I have no issues. Russell up 3%, by the way. Russell up 3%, more than 3%, 3.14. Dow up 2%, ES up 1.59, and now Nasdaq is starting to move up 1.78%. So there is no life, guys, for like, you can see, right? If you sum me up how much I'm worth, like right now 300, 400k maximum, right? Maybe 500k, right? So unless you're in couple of millions, like, I don't know, 2-3 million, I don't think money will make money, right? You need to be like, if you're below 1 million, money won't make money for you. This little capital you can see, right? It's only worth like couple of $1,000. It will not change your life. It will not give you a breakthrough in your life. You need to be at least, I think, I don't know. They always say, right? First million is very difficult. And next, first 10 million, to be honest, if you want to be, multi-millionaire, or I don't know what or this, monthly, these things, right? Really have a life-changing money where, your generational, pain is over. You're really out of like, that middle class or upper middle class or lower middle class, whichever, you belong to. You in this situation, in this current world, you need at least 10 million. Depends, right, on which country and city you are in. Like I live in almost a $2 million home. But I have a mortgage on it. And here the condos or small townhouses are worth $1 million in Canada, Toronto region. Depends on which location you are in, right? Obviously, we are talking Canadian dollar here, not US dollar. I think for us here in Canada, 10 million or at least 5 million, you will feel little comfortable. Where money, you can sleep, and while you are sleeping, money is still making money for you. I think that is what I want. Around 5 million, where I think that is where that next stage in life will come. So are we buying this pullback?
Fed's Jefferson says anchored expectations suggest that the Fed still has credibility on its inflation target.
Monday low 4. Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking. Monday low 4 on Nasdaq and on ES. We have a daily high, right? Friday high 1, but 6,919 is there. Tuesday low 3. We have our volume node which we had identified. Investment, no, Cube Gift, it would still be the
Fed's
same.
Jefferson says
As I
once
mentioned,
the
right?
impact of tariffs on goods works through headline inflation should subside.
Like things which have worked so far for me, just keep doing more. That is what I have done, right? When my portfolio, yes, last year also, right? Remember, it has grown. Like the only reason it grew consistently is because whatever I was doing with 5,000, I did with 10, 20, 30, 40, 70, 100k, 200k, 300k. At 5 million also it would be the same. The only thing is, like here it was very steady, right? It was only stocks, and here because I'm doing options, we did have a little bit of fear yesterday when it dipped. It's still beating the index comfortably, but yeah, I can avoid. You can see, right? Yesterday our meta calls were up like $300. Today it went down from 300 up to $900 down. This were down like 200. Today it is up 200. So this is like, it is little bit more volatile for our portfolio size right now. 100k, this is still a lot of volatility, because you can see, right, when we make 400, 200, $300, $600, $700 highest profit so far. And you can see that loser Microsoft is down big time for us. 200, 300. Yeah, this is a normal size of loss, right? But these calls, they are capable of losing big. You have to time it perfectly in the calls. So like here for the smaller size, I would avoid doing this more. Maybe trust more on QQQ and SPY. Avoid the individual names like Meta or Nvidia. Meta today is up like Nvidia is up like 7%. So we recovered that loss. So until less than $1 million, I would still focus on a steady index based calls like QQQ, SPY. If somebody likes gold, it will still be very volatile for me. I wouldn't trade gold. But to trade Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, like today Meta was down 3.5% while entire market was going up. It's still down 1%. Individual volatility or stock volatility, let's get long. We are getting bounce from that zone.
Regional
Individual
diplomats
volatility
that were briefed by Iran
of
says
stocks.
Tehran insists on its right to enrich uranium during talks with the US.
So yeah, I would say, like, one learning for portfolio or long-term investing is focus on indexes and ETFs until you are like less in value, couple of hundred, like couple of $1,000, just ETFs and indexes, guys. You'll be safer there. But if you are going past $1 million, then I think the options are, because the decay kicks in, right? You lose on
Regional
options very
diplomat
quickly.
briefed by Iran says Tehran believes that US negotiators seemed to understand Iran's stance on enrichment.
Here, worst case scenario, right? With the
Jefferson
stocks,
says
all I had
the
to do
current
was
rate can
wait.
support the labor market while inflation is
Don't
set
sell
to
anything,
decline.
be in the loss, but hold. It's open position, you are not sold. Then you start selling, you book profits. So you can hold couple of months, right? Buy the dip, hold couple of months, keep booking consistent profit, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, sell next few months. Again, I have bought, like here, January, February, $1, right? Now $90,000. I showed you, right? In
The
last
regional
2-3
diplomat
months,
that
we
was
have
briefed
invested
by Iran says that
$91,000.
Tehran ruled out no uranium enrichment, but
So
said
now,
it's open
hopefully,
to discuss the level and purity of it or a regional consortium.
right, this 90,000, hopefully, this goes back up, at least top end of the range. This is where I'll start selling. That 90k could become 60k here, that 60k could become 40k here, and when the market is here, we could be only 20k invested. Wait for the next cycle. But the only risk here is, like, right, if it is a dead cat bounce, right? If we have a dead cat bounce here, right, we have dead cat bounce and again we sell off, that will be a problem.
And regional diplomats briefed by Iran says Tehran
Oh, it is
insists
80%
on
off
its
now.
right to
Okay, let
enrich
me fix it.
uranium, again during talks with the
Thanks.
US.
I just not sure whether they went back to 50% or it is 80%. So let me fix that.
Regional diplomats briefed by Iran says Tehran's missile capabilities were not discussed during the talks. Nvidia's CEO Huang says there's no drama with OpenAI.
Okay, thanks, QB for checking.
Nvidia's CEO says OpenAI needs my company's new generation of chips.
So let me go bring my food, guys. This is hopefully is going to be a trading range, stopping range. 113 would be the target here on the upside. That is our next number. I'll be back with my food in 2 minutes. Back, guys. Just finishing my food. Hopefully, we get another pullback to get a scalp. Not looking to short at this point.
Treasury Secretary Bessent currently speaking in a CNBC interview. Treasury Secretary Bessent says a strong dollar policy is about what we do in the backdrop. Keep in mind, just after the top of the hour, expecting the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Total rigs saw a prior of 546, while oil rigs saw a prior of 411.
Gold is really reaching 5k again. It's a big mover. It could head back right to our weekly high. That was our analysis this morning on gold. 5,000. In fact, 5,100 could also be possible.
US stocks extend gains, Nasdaq up 2%. Total rig count coming in at 551. And oil rig count 412. That concludes Bessent's comments on CNBC. Spot silver extends gains, last up 9%.
So yeah, not much of opportunity. It's a recovery day, right? The only thing is like risk is Sunday night they use some kind of a news and again sell off. Hopefully this double bottom is holding on the daily and this is a reversal back up. Yes, I think today is trying to get to the midpoint. That is the big goal now. Yes, almost home, guys. Finishing flat for the week. Dow Jones we saw, right, finishing at the upper edge and a little bit above it now. That is the next thing which could happen. It could pull back. I don't know if it keeps grinding higher into the end of the day. It could, there could be one pullback to get Dow Jones back to that upper edge one more time. But ES still has room, guys. ES still grinding higher. It is after 65. So late afternoon we could still keep grinding higher. So daily high is reached right now in the Nasdaq. this is our daily high. This is exactly how much we are planning to move today on the upside. We have hit that number right now. So yeah, I mean, be careful now. At least the day high is in for Nasdaq. Yes, excuse me, is well above its day high and it is going for its midpoint. So I would still not short it. Tradeovate, yeah, seems to be working. I don't have any open trade in Tradeovate right now, but seems to be working.
According to CNBC, Goldman Sachs taps Anthropic's Claude to automate accounting and compliance roles. Dow extends gains, last up 2.1%. Seven counterparties take $3.11 billion at Fed reverse repropriation.
So prop shop. I don't know, guys. We stopped promoting them. Remember, they had some rule change. I think I hardly promoted them for 1 month, right? Now they have launched the stock trading as well. Is it good? What are the rules? Is anyone aware? Now that we are doing a lot with our new paradigm portfolio, I don't mind taking a leverage, right? Using your own money versus proper money. So what are they saying? They sent an email. I'll read it out. Yesterday's stock launch webinar marked a major milestone for prop shop traders, and first time there is a real prop solution available to equity traders who have historically had no access to the capital. This opens an entirely new, largely untapped audience of stocks traders actively looking for a firm. Now is the time to get prop shop trader in front of your community, capture the new equity focus, lock in lifetime login. Okay. So let me see what they're doing. Okay, they keep changing their model. Okay, but they paid you whenever you were eligible for payout. They paid you. Okay.
According to Axios, Witkoff and Kushner met directly with Iran's Foreign Minister Arakchi. That's according to two sources familiar with the matter being cited by Axios.
So I don't know, guys. I think in the new set of prop firms, only two came out as a winners: Legends Trading and Lucid. Prop shop, we promoted and I stopped promoting them. Funding ticks, we stopped. Thank God we stopped promoting after whatever their first rule change they did, right? As soon as they did their first rule change, of negative balance, right, or something, right? Drawdown. If a trade is under 1 minute, cancel those profits and loss. Excuse me. Yeah, Legends is great. We are doing really good with Legends. They are very consistent with the payouts. Legends trading, check them out. It's definitely a winner. I think at least through Rise Junction, if you track the payments all time. So this is only through Rise. Prop firms may be paying out like Apex. You will not find Apex in this list because they don't use Rise, right? They pay out via Plane. Tradify pays out via Plane and Rise. So only Rise payouts are shown here. But Tradify could be actually paying out more. So it is one of the junctions, right? Payout junctions, Rise tracking of the payments. Funding pips, right? I don't know, but may not be for futures. Alpha Capital Group, guys. This is another good name I'm hearing. Funded Next. Is it for futures perform? Funded Next. It is for CFD and futures, okay. So what two proforms I should pick? Can you help advise? I would only like to take one which we know our members are taking payouts from. Tradify is good. 500 future is also established. They don't want small influencers. They only want big influencers. They don't want me. A few others. I know a few other streamers who are not part of affiliate group anymore now. Funded Next. Funding pips. Alpha Capital Group. I have heard good things about Alpha Capitals also. Alpha Futures. I know recently Nathan has received payout from Alpha Futures. Funded Next. Good per contract, $6. It's up. Okay. There's a high commission. Funded Next also has futures. But who is truly futures? Like for futures? Alpha Capital Group or Alpha Futures? I think Alpha Futures is something you can see that last 30 days also. If you see, Alpha Futures is right up there. Alpha Futures is doing a lot of good payouts. Lucid, yes. Lucid, we are already promoting it. Legends Apprentice account, which is same as Apex live trailing. What is YRM? Ron? YRM? Zero payout denial. YRM prop. $50K challenge only for $88. One time payment, $0 activation. They have quant tower, price based payouts, I think. Looks like Lucid. This is good, guys. $0 activation fees. Only $200 for 150K account. $0 fees. Nice. YRM prop. Yeah, it looks good. Need $150 per day for 8 days for payout. Okay. YRM is good. Okay, so YRM, and you are saying which one? Uh, no, actually, Legends, they recently changed. So Nick Patel, I think Legends, they recently changed their rule. They have now end of the day trailing. So they change from live trailing to end of the day. End of the day. But it is trailing, right? It is not truly end of the day. The day there was recently something changed. My old account is live trailing. It's trailing. Okay, it's trailing only. Okay. Lucid have end of the day. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate it. No, it's good. As I mentioned, right? We were discussing. We are having a very philosophical discussion this morning. It's not everything you can measure success. Let's say in terms of the payout, in terms of the YouTube growth, or in terms of the live viewer, in terms of this that. Success for every person is measured differently, right? For me, this is much bigger compliment that you at least acknowledge as a viewer that I do make trades in all market condition, whether going up, sideways, down, sell off, using my own strategy. And as I mentioned, right, I'm now at least people who are part of the new paradigm group, they are starting to see like how we are doing well even in the options and in the futures swing and in the stock trading also. It's good. I'm happy. I'm very motivated to still keep showing up each morning. Despite of no growth in the YouTube, I am still very highly motivated to keep showing up here on YouTube because I get to share, I get to learn, and at least my skills have grown. People who are watching me, they can definitely tell in last 2-3 years they have seen me grown significantly in my trading. Until there is a growth, I am very happy and excited to come and share. What are we looking for? Nothing, guys. There's no problem in having tight stop loss and staying long, but I would wait for a pullback to do anything. There can be a pullback. We are at our daily highs. I showed you, right? We are not able to go past that zone right now in Nasdaq. We can do a simple poll if you want. What do you think will happen into close, which is next 2 hours basically? Keep grinding. Higher. Sideways. Range. We do a pullback. Small dip. Who knows? There may be some traders who are averaging down since morning. Sell off. Weekend. Fear of non-farm payroll. CPI, right? Someone mentioned all are going to come. So get your votes in. See how you think versus what happens. Yeah, VWAP means it will be a pullback, right? Pullback into a VWAP. It will still be a 200-point drop. I think it will be a sell-off. If you are thinking of VWAP, it will be a sell-off. Yeah, VWAP will be a sell-off. Pullback will be like 25k, right? 25k will be a pullback. I think I should have put the number. So yeah, guys, for the pullback options, we are talking about 25k. Like if you like 90, yeah, it's a big product. Like it can pull back into 25k. It will be a nice dip to buy. To pull back into 25k, or we don't dip at all, we just stay sideways, or we keep grinding higher, or we sell off into this VWAP. So one good thing I'm already starting to see in the trends of these votes you are putting is you are not entertaining one option. You're out of 4 options, you are considering 3 options. Fourth option not necessarily in the sequence, but that fourth option can be anywhere in those 4 options. You are not entertaining so far. 17 votes in, nobody voted for one option so far. At least you're good, you're having decisiveness. There you go, one vote came in that fourth option. That person must know what they voted for just now. As big, you voted for grind higher. It's not your favorite day, right? No sell off today. Get your votes in, guys. I'll be back in few minutes, 5 minutes. So good job, guys. 3 more votes to get to the 50 votes. What do you think will happen into the close? Already 2 p.m. We keep grind higher, sideways. What we are doing right now, we stay stuck here at the high sideways, or we give a pullback into 25k. Or if you believe it's because weekend, people may try to take profit, whatever gains they have. This could sell off all the way into VWAP. One more vote, 51 vote. There you go, guys. Ending the poll in 5, 4, 3. One more vote. 2 and 1. There you go. Someone just voted. Last minute vote. Pullback, a small dip, 31%. Traders believe that. Keep grinding higher, 29%. Very neck to neck. Sideways, 22%. And sell off, 18%. You can see, right? A small pullback is possible, in my opinion. Why? Because I don't know, the only motivation which is left is ES continues its march to the weekly midpoint. That would require like a significant push, right? ES moving 30 point is no joke, guys. ES needs to have like real good time and real good backing to make a 30-point move. Nasdaq is still capable of selling off into this point, so that 25,000 is possible as a dip. You guys right? Especially now with this top of the hour, we could dip more. So a small pullback. Like you have to go beyond this for that VWAP pullback, because VWAP right now is here at 24,800 here somewhere. I think VWAP is at 818 right over here. VWAP is right over here. So we need to go past our daily or weekly low and then go into the VWAP. So I would go with the dip option. I think small dip is possible. So if it was Nasdaq, other way around, right? If it was Nasdaq which was approaching like this, right? If it was Nasdaq in this striking distance, I would have voted for grind higher. Nasdaq is bit lighter in terms of the ladder. It can move quickly if it has some important target or destination to achieve. ES is very heavy, so ES might require a lot of buying to get to that point. Nasdaq, so a small dip possible in my opinion, but we'll see. That's why I'm not going long anymore. So top of the hour, that small red candle we got was not any pullback or anything. It was just a top of the hour. Yeah, remember, for the pullback we have to get all the way till 25k. Then that counts as a good pullback. Else it is just sideways or no change. If you have a long in NQ and another long in MNQ, is that allowed in tick? No, long is allowed. If you have one long NQ and one short MNQ, that is not allowed. That is called counter trading. If you have one long in Nasdaq and one short in ES, that is not considered counter trading because that is completely different product. But micro to E-mini, it is considered counter trading. Yeah, you can be long in ES and short in Nasdaq. Yeah, so yeah, it is the same exposure, right? Like if someone, let's say, averages down 1 micro, right? They are long in MNQ. It goes down from 1 micro, they added 3 more micros. It became 4. It again dropped 50 point. And then they added another 2 micros. Now they are like net long 7 micros. And now somehow they feel panic. Like what if it goes down? Their size is becoming very bigger. So somehow, like, for temporary purpose, they also short one NQ, so that whatever micro loses on 7 micro, they might gain it with one E-mini. Yeah, that is called hedging or counter trading. So they might make quick profit on NQ and exit with the profitability. Now, even if those 7 micros goes down a little bit, they have already made profit. They will be able to sustain the drawdown, and then it can go back up, and then they will make profit going or taking profit on that 7 average down micros on the upside. People have done many such things, guys. That's why they have made all these rules now. You can engineer many different ways of hedging. People do that. People do laddering also. Market fluctuates, right? On the DOM, they can have, people have done those kind of stuff also, which Apex banned it. 1 micro all the way, like 10 micros on the upside, 10 micros on the downside. Market fluctuates, right? It will pick up 3-4 micros on downside, it goes up, it will already book profit for 2 ticks, 1 tick they will exit. Keep doing that entire day, they could end up like 700 trades and $200 profit. That also was banned. Other thing which people have done is straight away, give it to some, people who pass it for them, not trade themselves. There were actually some, small groups which were set up who were doing that, pass accounts remotely for someone. Average down, in my opinion, is good only if you are doing long-term investing, like stocks or shares, right? Like I was explaining, I am planning to put 300k. So far, we have put 100k. I wouldn't buy 100k here. You can buy here, here, right? And now I am at pause. If Monday again we come and we sell off, I'm okay, I'm not worried. I can add another 100k here. So a down going market, long term, you know, right? When it dips, it will come back up. It could take, here it took 2 months of, you know, trade war before it recovered that dip. Here also it could take another 2-3 months to recover from that dip, right? This is what I was fearing today. They had some Iran news going on, right, overnight and this morning. If something had gone really bad in those discussions, this would have broken and we could have got another leg down. That would have been my problem. Yeah, so but dollar cost averaging is just like, you know, you get paid. Other reason for dollar cost averaging is no one has all the money at once, right? You buy, and if market is going down, when you're buying for next 6 months, you get salary each month, you buy something. It's good. You're buying a down going market. At least you're not paying the high price. The problem of you know, every month you receive salary, you buy here. Next month you receive salary, you buy here, here, and all of a sudden this happens. It hurts you. But if you were buying when the market was going down, it's good, right? You always got a good low price, and eventually when the market is here, any lots you purchase January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, they are all deep in the money now. But you're buying with the focus of long term, right? You cannot do intraday like that. Yeah, so that is hedging. Last time I was long in NQ and short in MNQ, my account was closed because of breaking the sixth rule. Yeah, because this is considered counter trading or hedging. Excuse me, but if you are long in NQ and you are short in MES, then it is not a problem. MES is a different product. ES. So there's our pullback starting, guys. We, at least I would prefer pullback into 25k. Our Wednesday low one, that is our number 74, that held. It is giving already a bounce. Yeah, but very difficult to get this small movement. Yeah, Manish, I can give you the last version. For new version,
The
I'll
Dow
have
Jones
to.
Industrial crosses 50,000 for the first time.
Let me send you the last version.
US Energy Secretary Wright says Venezuela could absolutely get over 1 million barrels a day and scale from there, speaking in a CNBC interview.
Will it go to 25,200? It can happen. Everything is pointing north, including gold. Even gold is strong right now.
NYMEX gasoline March futures settle at around $1.95 a gallon. Diesel March futures at around $2.41. Natural gas March futures settling at around $3.42. And WTI crude March futures settling at $63.55 a barrel, which is up 26 cents or 0.41%. Seeing Netflix shares pair their gains, last up around 0.8%. This is following a Wall Street Journal report that the US Justice Department is investigating a merger probe in whether Netflix has engaged in anti competitive tactics. We have posted out the Wall Street Journal article for those interested, as again the US Justice Department is investigating whether the merger probe into whether Netflix has engaged in anti-competitive tactics.
So looks like it's going to be a very strong finish.
Brent crude futures settle at $68.05 a barrel, up 50 cents or 0.74%.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we are expecting the US consumer credit, forecast 8 billion on the prior 4.23 billion. We're also expecting Trump to be signing executive orders per his roll call. Unsure if there's a live video at this time. I will keep you posted if one does become available. So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we get the US consumer credit, forecast 8 billion on the prior 4.23 billion. Trump is also due to be signing executive orders at the top of the hour. No live video for this that we can see. If that changes, we'll keep you posted. One minute now for the US consumer credit. Ten seconds. Still waiting. 24.045 billion, 24.045 billion, higher than forecast 80 billion. And we have posted the US Consumer Credit December report on the feed for those interested.
Long or short? I'm actually one of my computer screen is not working. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. Sorry guys, nothing is happening here. So, guys, not much, right? For that poll we did, it stayed sideways throughout this afternoon. At least 1 hour has gone. Mhm. Yeah, so what is the reward of hanging around here? I don't know. I'm doing some work, administrative work on the sidelines. And why not? If it cracks into 25,000, 180, 200, I would like to see that. It is starting to break out. Good to see Nvidia at 7.8%, guys. Our Nvidia call, if you have bought it alongside with me, that is nice in the money. We had got Nvidia at 180 call at $15.70. That 180 call is now at $18.40, which means we are up roughly 17% on that. So I don't think we are taking profit yet on Nvidia. I will wait for at least 190, right? 190 area to reach 185. It is right now at 185. We'll wait for 90s, 190, 200 something. 200, I don't know will happen or not. So I think it has earnings, right? So let's see how it does into the earnings next month, 25th. So maybe there is little bit of run up. It looks like a strong move, right? There's not even a wick yet, so it's not done moving on the upside yet. Still continues to make a new high. It's up 8% today. Imagine we got it here, I think at the lower edge this week, and it went lower and then came back up. What if we had got it here? But obviously it's not possible even for me to time the bottom, because Broadcom did a perfection here, has a body, right? At least wick at the lower edge could have been a best buy into the midpoint. And we are stuck in Meta, right? Meta we had bought somewhere here at this double bottom, still a little bit below it. Maybe after this earning the gap fill is done. Hopefully we get it back up on Meta next week. And we are long on Qs, right? Qs, we bought it here. It also went a little bit down, moving up strongly. I think Q will have, I think everything, right? Nvidia, Meta and Q will try to hang on until this area, right? This is where market breakdown happened on the daily. If you see currently, I think that will be our game plan for Monday. That's the thing, these people will already rally it in the Sunday night, and before the market open on Monday morning it will already dump. So it is always forcing you to keep the trade on for all those like here I have clarity here, right? If you ask me today it was a Monday, like today it was Monday morning, or today if we start the session here, right? If today 9 a.m. we were already here, I would not touch any of my position until this happens, right? Until we go further up from here 1%. So there's still like 600 points or not. Let's check on Nasdaq. This is Qs, but directly compare it with Qs or Nasdaq. So Nasdaq, there's no resistance for another 250 points. Now the problem is all our calls and all, right? We leave it right now. It might continue to go up on Sunday night, but before the market opens or options market open, we will already be here, and 9:30 open it will already dump. That is the problem. Then it will be like this kind of a pattern. That's why you are always you have to assume, right? It's okay even if there is a pullback. It would be something like it will not cross that low. We'll have to believe that this double bottom will work again, right? Again, that analogy I gave you, right? That you have to trust people are good. They will not break your glass doors or windows and do a theft in your home. If someone is really after hurting you, even if you have iron doors, they are going to break into your home. Yeah, I mean, in general, like if it was about double bottom, the market should recover now from this double bottom. And yeah, even if there is a temporary pullback, we'll have to live with it maybe a day or two, and eventually we'll grind higher. But it's a call, right? If someone doesn't like, someone is really risk averse, they don't really like with Meta, right? Yesterday we were up, it came down today. Today entire market is up, but Meta is down today. Thank you for the levels RDGD. I passed 2 evaluation this week. I proactively drew second lower standard deviation level, traded it successfully too. Well done, Bridget. Yeah, it works. At least market, you can see, right? It is not that complicated, guys. Especially I think we rush too much. People who are still struggling, they rush too much. They size up too much. If you size according to your account, trade, for 50K account, don't go above 3 micros, 2 micros. Don't rush at the open to take trade. Don't like here. There's no business for me to get involved in the market. But many a time I trade out of boredom in the afternoon to entertain. If we really stick to our rules, trading can be very successful and consistently successful for everyone. But those parameters, right? Greed or that urge to do it quickly, urge to do it fast, urge to do it with many accounts, urge to break even or get green today itself. That simple example, right? We have now decision point we are trying to make for some of our swings. Ideally, I would not exit here. This is still capable of reaching this area here. So this is Nasdaq. We see, right, 200 points still remains on the upside. Yes, you can see, right? Yes, when there is a reversal, it's not stopping until this point. In fact, it is starting to take out this. Yes, maybe has an all-time high coming by Monday. Dow already did it today, right? Dow has an all-time high. So technically, the reversal we got is complete because one of the market has gone ahead and hit the all-time high. But look at that. This is not stopping at all today. So Dow is at all-time high. Russell, you can see that a very strong green candle. Looks like there is a lot of buying going on. You can always check the things I told you, members, what to check. Yeah, Dow Jones has a lot of buying going on. Bottom of the hour in 3 minutes. Russell pushing into new session highs. Dow, ES, Nasdaq. Gold did do a pullback. Gold has done a small pullback. And why do I see as a pullback? MGC 975. Maybe we are on the higher time frame, that's why. Yeah, I don't know if it is. And not really a big pullback or anything. Russell, you can see it, a very strong push. Dow Jones, a very strong push. Look at that finish, guys, in Dow at all-time highs. ES also steadily crept high, grinded higher today. And Nasdaq, all finishing very strong, guys. Any important news that might make this come down? No, right now, I don't think there is anything now for the end of the day. Almost done, right? Apart from imbalances, nothing. Consumer credit is over, gone 3 p.m. There's nothing apart from imbalance. There's nothing. So next week, Monday, we have a lot of Fed speaker. Fed's Waller, Fed's Myron, Bostic. They all speak. Retail sales on Tuesday. Again, earnings continue. Coca-Cola earnings in the pre-market. Aftermarket, there will be sure some earning. Yeah, Ford earnings. Aftermarket. Wednesday, you have unemployment rate, non-farm payroll on Wednesday. So usually it comes on first Friday of every month because of partial government shutdown or whatever. We didn't get the non-farm payroll report last week. So, we are supposed to get it today, right? Today is the first Friday of the month, February. Yeah, today's non-farm payroll is postponed to Wednesday next week. Next week, Wednesday, we have non-farm payroll, 11th. We have existing home sales and we have CPI report on 13th of February, which is Friday. It's all messed up. Wednesday, we have non-farm payroll and next Friday, we have CPI. So, Preet, are you still around? We are seeing a very strong finish. All the markets, everything making new session highs, guys. ES, Nasdaq, Dow Jones, Russell. I mean, it's a good site to watch. Mm, Buyers in, yeah. That's the previous session highs. That is what we are trying to knock off. That green line you see.
According to CFTC, speculative traders are the most bearish dollar since July.
There's your 200 coming. As big, I think you're looking for 25,200, right? I said, right? Why not? It can happen. So is ES making a push for? Hey guys, ES is making a move. ES is making a move, guys. Oh my goodness, this is unbelievable. ES, it's a sloth, but it is starting to move, guys. Photo finish. The big ask for ES to go for another 15 points. But hey, to its credit, it has already moved like 20 points from this 40, or at least 10 points, right? Another 15 points to go. $961.50, I think, is where it's headed first. That is the level we have. One more level actually before that. 959. It is at 951 right now.
Ed Staley says she keeps a very open mind on interest rates, adding that she leans toward more rate cuts in 2026, and it's hard to say if that's one cut or two. She supported Fed decision last week to hold rates steady, but thought case could have been made for a cut. And she adds that to cut, you need to be more confident on inflation or see the labor market as more challenged than data currently shows. Workers feel they are walking on a knife's edge. If job market goes from no firing to some firing, Fed may need to cut rates. And Fed study says that I see more vulnerability in the labor market than on inflation. I would be comfortable holding rates steady for longer if inflation kicks back up. One minute to go now to begin the market on close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance S&P 500 sell side 188 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 180 million, Dow 30 buy side 23 million, Max 7 sell side 47 million.
Yeah, not a huge imbalance in sell. Whenever there is a sell, it's a small imbalance. But a very strong finish. Oh, excuse me. Makes me question myself and end up taking wrong trades. Photo finish is happening on ES. Yeah. Oh my goodness, guys! Really hit the like button, guys. You have to hit like for our levels. I mean, just showed you, right? Even sloth wins at our levels. Like yes. Look at that, guys. Institutional volume came in. This is eyesight, or a sight for great for our eyes. What a proud moment. You're long. Well done, Yash. And you're getting a reaction also. That's it. It was for that level, and you're get backing off now. Look at the volume, guys. Institution also stepped in. These are not like, be happy, guys. Be proud. You are in the good group where you are learning well the market the way it should be learned. I'm just happy watching our portfolio go up. Yeah, to our calls, they have gone deep in the money now. Nvidia, even Meta is starting to move well. Probably at 635. Oh, what a Friday, guys. One-sided day. No drama, no foul play at all. So, people who voted for grind higher, they made the right call. We kept waiting for dip, never happened. But it's okay. I was busy taking care of a few other things I needed to take care of. And it was a great session, guys. Profitable, all strong green. Wish you all a very happy weekend. Take care. And I'll see you back on Monday morning, guys. Thanks for your support. Make sure you hit the like button, guys. Your trophy. Yeah, Sonam big called it right. 25,200 was her number, and she is the like MNX was the first person yesterday to call the new low on Amazon earnings. And today, yes, certainly S Bigs, is the winner of the right call and the right number, 25,200, and our level on ES. That is your top with the institutional volume. Thank you so much, guys. Great teamwork here. Appreciate everyone's support. Yeah, guys, make sure you hit the like button for us as a community and for yourself. You did good job. Unless you shorted, then don't hit the like button. In that case, you can hit the dislike that you shorted entire day and it never happened. In that case, you can definitely hit dislike button. Thanks, guys. Take care. Bye bye. Thanks, David. Thanks, ARL. See you on Monday. Bye.